Mic check, test, 1, 2. Lone qualifier this morning as a field of 3 with top of the bar Matt Maggs, Ken Pazzarini, Rock Who's There, Joe Poirier, Nike's Cowgirl, and Jamie Struthers. And there they go, off and pacing. Rock Who's There down the center. Timed the gate perfectly there, leaving out into the turn. From the far outside there, Nike's Cowgirl driving up second. And from the rail, top of the bar Matt Maggs will be the early trailer back there third. So the front two will battle early here to the quarter. Nike's Cowgirl looking to power up here in line to Jamie Struthers, and the veteran mare will clear to the lead well before the opening quarter. Rock Who's There now, about 3 lengths off in second, and about another 5 back to top of the bar Matt Maggs third. 30-1 opened it up. Nike's Cowgirl freewheeling up front here. That lead now is about 7 as she hits the 3/8 and beyond. At the inside second, Rock Who's There, top of the bar Matt Maggs with some work to do back there third. Well strung out here in front of us for the first time. Nike's Cowgirl putting up some good early fractions this morning despite the cool breeze, and leads it by about 10 here at the half. Rock Who's There off the speed second, top of the bar Matt Maggs closing in a bit third. Half's up in a good minute. and 2/5, so a pair of 30 1/4 here for Nike's Cowgirl, who continues to enjoy a large advantage going next to 3/4. Rock, who's there a bit closer now, second. Top of the bar, Matt Maggs trying to close in third. But Nike's Cowgirl is strong up front today here. And she's going a good clip and hits 3/4 on top by about 8 in 1, 31 4. Rock, who's there still second and trying to cut into that lead a bit now. And then top of the bar, Matt Maggs third. But Nike's Cowgirl here, impressive into the stretch this morning, still leads it by about 7, turning for home. Rock, who's there, going a good trip here for second. Top of the bar, Matt Maggs closing in a bit for third, but Nike's Cowgirl, much the best here for Jamie Struthers this morning. She won it by about 8. Rock, who's there, was second, and top of the bar, Matt Maggs third. 3-2-1, they were that way the whole way in 2:04 flat. Official rundown from this morning. Top of the bar, Matt Maggs third. Rock, who's there second. Nike's Cowgirl was the race winner. 30 1, a minute and 2. 131 4, mile 2-4 flat for 3 Nike's Cowgirl. Top down in reverse order, it's 3-2-1, and all 3 entries met the qualifying standard this morning for time. We'll have the changes upcoming for this afternoon's card at 12:30 for their first race today set for 1 o'clock. Jesse, contact the judges, please. Jesse or Deborah, contact the judges with changes. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Northside Downs, event number 19 of the 2022 harness racing season. This afternoon, a 10-dash card of racing here at Northside, featuring the Nova Scotia stake for 2-year-old colts, upcoming in today's first race, along with a number of memorial races here on Memorial Day throughout the afternoon. Currently, North Sydney, sunny skies, few cloudy periods, and a breeze, pretty stiff breeze as well, about 16 degrees, but we're racing under a fast track set up for a great afternoon of racing live here from North Sydney, Nova Scotia. Those track conditions rated by members of the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission's officiating team. The presiding judge this afternoon is Mr. Danny Dowie. The associate judges are Mr. Joe Garib and Mr. Craig Mills. On the starting gate and patrol judge today is Mr. Sean Tobin. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, Phil Pinckney Memorial Nova Scotia Stake 2-year-old pacing colts. It goes as programmed. Turning over to race number 2, the second today is the Don Kodak Memorial. Starts the pick 5 with a 20-cent minimum, and there's a carryover from last week's card as well. 2 Hoosier Shadow from Hood with Cups to open, and adds a Murphy Blind on the outside. 4 Yakashev goes from Can't See Back to open. Also removes ear plugs and adds an ear hood. Race number 3 is the Bobby Elite Memorial for 2022. It goes as programmed. Fourth race this afternoon, Howie Collins Memorial. 5 Whiskey's Fine from open to Can't See Back. 8 Nice Gym Pants adds a Jawbreaker and a Murphy Blind on the inside. And there's an additional chart line on 3 Salzburg Flicka, the entry raced last night at Truro. Finished second by 6 lengths and was race timed in 1:59 and 3. Fifth race this afternoon. Fifth race this afternoon, Tony Campbell Memorial. 5 When It Rains It Pours adds a tail tie. Sixth race is the Wendell W.J. Eddy Memorial 5 Private Paradise. Goes from closed to open and adds a hood with cups. Seventh race, John Ratchford Memorial. 7 Elm Grove Penelope. Removes the Pelling Pacifier and open and goes to a closed bridle. Eighth race is the Rutherford Memorial. 8 Classic Smiley. Removes the cheek rolls and adds a hood with cups. Ninth race, McGean Memorial. A Better Man from a 57 to 56-inch hobble. And the afternoon's 10th and final, the Northside Downs pace 4 Sunny Beach. Removes the side rolls and adds a hood with cups. And scratch 5 Culpeper and 6 10 Mile Beach, both sick this afternoon. That wraps up the afternoon's program and equipment changes at 12:42, 18 minutes away from the opener. First of 10 here on Saturday afternoon kicks off the early daily double. And the first race today will just be a daily double with a field of 3 on the wagering menu. Entries will be on the track for post-parade for the opener in approximately 10 minutes. Reminder, the first race this afternoon, the wagering menu, win and daily double. Win and daily double only on the afternoon's first. notice to owners and trainers, a reminder, and drivers. No warm-ups following today's third race. No warm-ups following the third. We're going to have the memorial walk in memory of Howie Collins following today's third race. So no warm-ups after the third. That memorial walk will happen after the winner's circle presentation for the winner of today's third race. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's opener. Phil Pinckney Memorial Nova Scotia stake for 2-year-old Pacing Colts. One Impeccable Shadow is owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie. Incorporated Melissa Rennie. Melissa does the training. Adam Murner will do the driving. 2 Fisherman's Son for co-owners Walter Walker and the estate of Angus McGinnis. Walter Walker does the training. Danny Gillis drives. Three, the Midnight Train rounds out the field. For owner Tracy McQuaid, trainer driver is Darren Crow. It's the field for the afternoon's first. It's again the Phil Pinckney Memorial Nova Scotia stake for 2-year-old Pacing Colts. The purse, $9,790. With the short field of 3, just 2 wagering options here in the first. Win or the early daily double. Post time for the openers at 1 o'clock in 5 minutes. So 5 minutes to post time to the afternoon's opener, and we open it up with a 2-year-old Phil Pinckney Memorial Nova Scotia stake. Whether you're joining us on track or watching online, track announcer Shane Ryan up top here at the Downs. Set up for a great afternoon of racing. Fall has arrived here in North Sydney today and probably throughout the Maritimes. Cool temperatures and a cool breeze, but some sunny skies here today. A good group of 3 to contest the opener. 2 Fisherman's Son comes in on a 4-race win streak and has won 5 of 6. The 2-year-old gelding by Arthur Blue Chip for trainer Walter Walker. Danny Gillis has been in the bike for all the wins, and impressive ones at that. The last one, the PEI Colt Stakes on the 10th, a dominant 8.5 length victory in 56-2, and also won the Downey the week before at EPR by 8.5 and 59-1. So we're not going against Fisherman's Son, and the public isn't either right now. 240 in the short group of 3. I'm sticking with Fisherman's Son 5-2 on the morning line as my top choice here in the opener. If you're going to try and beat the 2 here in the first, I think you go to the rail. Their handicapping selections all here identical here in the first on line before 2-1-3, and that's the program classifier's choices as well. Impeccable Shadow, the Shadow Play, a gelding for the Rennies and driver Adam Murner. 2 wins and a third from 5 starts. Another one with a dominant win in his last. That was in the PEI Colt Stakes by 8 in 58-2. And prior to that, was on the lead and made a costly break at Charlottetown on the 3rd, but still finished 4th, paced in 58-4. So certainly one off to a good start in his career. And if there was a potential upset here, I think it's coming from the 1 Impeccable Shadow. We'll use him for second. And not to be overlooked here is the 3, the Midnight Train, the 2-year-old gelding by He's Watching. Out of the damn Salzburg Flicka, we're going to see race here. So mothers and son racing on the card here at Northside today. Salzburg Flicka shipping in from Truro, where she usually races, along with the Midnight Train, who was a good winner 2 starts back in the Joe O'Brien for Darren Crow at Summerside that day, as the heavy favorite was a winner there by 2 3/4 and 59 flat. 3 wins from 5 starts on the season, including a life's best 58-1 at Charlottetown during Old Home Week. Just a short field of 3 here for the Phil Pinckney Memorial in the first. 2-1-3 in that order is the way I'm going. Good luck with your selections with just a couple minutes to post time. Just win and daily double. Early daily double wagering here in the afternoon's first with the field of 3. First race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. It's a group of 3 for the Phil Pinckney Memorial Nova Scotia Stake for 2-year-old pacing colts, Impeccable Shadow and Adam Erner, Fisherman's Son, Danny Gillis, The Midnight Train, and Darren Crow. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing, and Fisherman's Son timed the gate perfectly there for Danny Gillis, leaving out into the turn. The Midnight Train looking to cross over to be second, and from the rail, Impeccable Shadow will get away third. So the heaviest of heavy post-time favorites is Fisherman's Son in line to Danny Gillis, clear by 3. Going to that opening quarter, the Midnight Train tucked away for what might be an entire 2-hole ride here in the Phil Pinckney Memorial, and Impeccable Shadow another 2 lengths back in third. So 4 lengths separate them front, 2 back, as Fisherman's Son stepped an opening quarter in a modest 30 seconds flat. It's going to be a great 2-hole ride here in the opener for the Midnight Train and Darren Crow at 3/8. They're a length and a half off the early leader, and Impeccable Shadow, no early movement from back there in third. So single file here to the opening half mile. Fisherman's Son can control the tempo all the way at this point for Danny Gillis. The Midnight Train drafts along second. Impeccable Shadow a bit closer there for Adam Erner third as they hit the half in straight line. 101 flat. Fisherman's Son with no early challengers, getting a well-rated trip here from Gillis down at 5/8. The Midnight Train 2 lengths back second. Impeccable Shadow now about 3 more off the leader with work to do third as they go to 3/4. Fisherman's Son riding that 4-race win streak, still clear by a couple. The Midnight Train second. There goes Impeccable Shadow now, and Merner to the outside third, and they're tightly bunched here at 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. And Fisherman's Son being called on for more speed and responding here with just over 1/8 of a mile left to go. The Midnight Train back on second. Impeccable Shadow the outside third, but into the stretch in the Phil Pinckney Memorial 2-year-old pacing colts. Fisherman's Son, Impeccable Shadow, the Midnight Train. Fisherman's Son got the job done all the way for Danny Gillis. The Midnight Train close there for second over Impeccable Shadow. They zipped home in 28 and 4 for a mile in 1, 59 and 3. Afternoon's first race is official. Impeccable Shadow was third. Fisherman's Son, the race winner. The Midnight Train finished second. 30, 101, 130 and 4, mile 159 and 3 for 2 Fisherman's Son. Top down at 3-1-2. As mentioned before, the race just win in the opener, 210 on Fisherman's Son, and there will be daily double probables coming up for the afternoon's second. There's Fisherman's Son returning to the first race winner's circle. 2-year-old Big Gelding by Arthur Blue Chip from the Cam Ocean Dam. Is That You, Ardella? Co-owned by Walter Walker, Inverness, the estate of Angus McGuinness. Walter does the training, and Danny Gillis does the driving. Fisherman's Son streak now stretched to 5 in a row, and the 2-year-old gelding has won 6 of 7. Cooler presentation. What a beautiful Phil Pinckney Memorial Cooler. Phil won a lot of stakes races over his career. Great that he's been honored here with this Nova Scotia stake. 28-4 on the back end of it. Fisherman's Son. The win streak continues here in the opener, in line to Danny Gillis in 1:59-3. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon. Second is the Don Kotick Memorial Pace. Astrodero, the one, is owned, trained, and driven by Bob McCormick. Two Who's Your Shadow? For owners James and Rebecca Struthers. Jimmy Struthers does the training today. Adam Link drives. 3 Elm Grove Quinn is co-owned by Russell and Doug McDonald. Doug McDonald trains. Mark Pazzarello drives. 4 Yakashev will parade at the end. 5 Top of the Bar Tessa is owned, trained, and driven by Kenny Pazzarini. Six Farmers Fieldstone is owned, trained, and driven by Kevin Bailey. Seven Head of State. For owners Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie. Kevin Bailey trains. Gerard Kennedy drives. And now on parade is the 4 Yakashev. For owner-trainer Jimmy Struthers, the driver today is Greg Sparling. Field for the afternoon. Second, Don Kotick Memorial kicks off the pick 5 here on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs with a 20-cent minimum wager, along with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Play Show wagering. Post time for the second at 1:21 in 6 minutes. So now 6 minutes to go before the afternoon second race. Don Kotick Memorial Pace. The 6 Farmers Fieldstone comes in 5-2 on the morning line off a dominant win in the non-winners of 1 and 2, where she's right back in this week for owner, trainer, driver Kevin Bailey. That was a maiden score, 2-3-1. The fillies hit the board in 8 of 9 to start her career. She saddled with the outside post, but if she could duplicate her performance from last week, I think she has a good shot here to go back to back. Currently 270 though on the board. A heavy favorite here with 5 minutes to post. Our top selection is the 6 Farmers Fieldstone. For second, I went to the 3 Elm Grove Quinn, who was 3-1 on the morning line and had a really good race here last Saturday at the Downs. Moved early for Mark Pazzarello, got to second on the outside at the half, and stayed to finish second to Farmers Fieldstone. Paced her own mile in 2-4-1. A bit of an inconsistent summary, though, at the bottom of the chart lines. She was a winner back in July in 2-3-2, and then didn't hit the board for 5 straight starts, but rebounded last week. So if last week's Elm Grove Quinn shows up, I think she's got a real shot here to be in the top 3. If not, then we might have made the wrong play here, because she's 3-for-11 on the season. So it depends what kind of a form the filly brings here today. But she's got a good post, and she was good last week, so we're going to put her back in the ticket this week. And currently the public agrees she's 630 as the second choice with 4 minutes to post. For third, I went to the 4 Yakashev, who last week made the lead early, but then faded to 6th, charted 2-6-2. The 2 starts prior to that, though, were really solid here in this group. Non-winners of 1, a maiden mark on September 3rd, 2-3-2 with Mark Pazzarello, and was second for Redmond Doucette in 2-4-1 the week before. So has hit the board in 2 of 4. Today it's Greg Sparling to drive, and you don't see this too often. This will be the 4th different driver with Yakashev in 4 straight starts. $12.40 on the board, I think, is a fair price off 4-1 on the morning line. We'll try the 4-year-old stallion by Shadow Play Yakashev to round out the triactor. And if you're playing the Superfect, I'm going to use the 5 Top of the Bar. Tessa was 4th last week, rallied from off the pace, was 7th at the half. Good closing quarter. She had a maiden score back on August 11th here, 2-4-1. Has hit the board in 2 of 7 for Ken Pazzarini, but 2 of those 2 top 3 finishes have come in her last 4 starts. The 4-year-old mare by Steelhead Hanover. She's currently at 18.30 on the board. 6, 3, 4, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon second, the Don Kodak Memorial Pace. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the second. Second race of the afternoon is the Don Kodak Memorial Pace with trackside cooler presentation to follow. Field of 7. Behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate, Astrodero, Bob McCormick, Who's Your Shadow, and Adam Link, Elm Grove Quinn, Mark Pazzarello. Yakashev, Greg Sparling, Top of the Bar, Tessa, Kenny Pazzarini, Farmers Fieldstone, Kevin Bailey, Head of State, Gerard Kennedy. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing at the inside. Astrodero and Who's Your Shadow both leaving there into the turn. And from the far outside, Farmers Fieldstone driving up for third. Away fourth from the back tier is Head of State. Then fifth in the early going, we find Elm Grove Quinn. Top of the Bar, Tessa looks at it from sixth. And the early trailer is Yakashev. So go the backstretch for time one. Astrodero and Bob McCormick went off as the longest shot on the board here. They lead it at the quarter. And looking now at Farmers Fieldstone, who drives up to take that lead away for Kevin Bailey. 30-1 opened it up. Astrodero now 3 lengths back second. Hoosier Shadow looks at it third. Head of State, former back fourth. They're well strung out here in the second. Fifth to Elm Grove Quinn, then top of the bar Tessa and Yakashev trails. So Farmers Fieldstone cuts the numbers. Astrodero would not take her on, but gets to enjoy the pocket ride. Hoosier Shadow a bit closer third. There goes Head of State now. First up for Gerard Kennedy on the outside. Fourth, Elm Grove Quinn will have cover to catch there fifth. The half's up in a good minute. And 3/5 for Farmers Fieldstone, the leader here at 5/8. Astrodero the inside second. Head of State now. First up challenger there third. Hoosier Shadow at the inside fourth. Elm Grove Quinn a bit closer fifth. Then top of the bar Tessa and Yakashev trails at 3/4. Still Farmers Fieldstone. Head of State a bit closer second. Astrodero right there third. Elm Grove Quinn looking 3 high from fourth. 3/4 in 1:32 and 4. Farmers Fieldstone trying to get away here. Now widens to 3 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Inside second Astrodero. Elm Grove Quinn coming third. At the inside fourth, Hoosier Shadow, but in the stretch, it looks to be back-to-back here for Farmers Fieldstone. Elm Grove Quinn, Astrodero, Farmers Fieldstone on the line to win it. Elm Grove Quinn drove in to be second. Astrodero at the inside finishes third in 2:04 and 1. Afternoon second race today is the Don Kotick Memorial Pace. With today being Memorial Day here at Northside Downs, it's only fitting that we honor one of the Maritime's top harness racing drivers of his day. Donald Kotick was born in 1938 and as a young man soon found his way to the local track, the Cape Breton Turf Club. Cody, as his peers and racing fans called him, started driving standardbreds as a young man with the great Greg McDonald and then with Greg's dad, the late John Neely McDonald. He worked hand in hand with John Neely and learned some of the finer points of the racing game. He drove the Good Trotter Brave Spirit for John Neely and also trained a horse for the late J.A. Jimmy Ferguson. Two of the Ferguson horses were Borderview Roy and Borderview Earl. While racing on the Maritime Free-for-All circuit in Moncton, Cody and Borderview Roy handed the great Andy Sun one of his few defeats. Donnie Kotick had many friends around the track, but none were as close to him as Mitchie Kashevda, Frank House, Dave Kramer Rutherford, and Gerald Hawk Greer. Donnie could drive a horse with the best in the Maritimes and had a way with horses when it came to hanging the gear on them properly. Cody truly enjoyed working the gate and sure had a way with words. He called many people Dick and had no problem expressing himself. Donnie could have ventured to the U.S. to race, but chose to apply his knowledge here at home. At this time today, we, the racing community, would like to express our thanks to the great Donnie Kotick and for the great memories he gave us from the past. He leaves behind 3 daughters, 1 son, and lots of grandchildren and great-grandchildren who miss him dearly. Never more than a thought away, quietly remembered every day. Donnie Kotick Memorial Pace in the afternoon second goes to the 6. Farmers Fieldstone, the 3-year-old bay filly by Art Speak out of the Shadow Play Dam. Farmer's Shadow. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Kevin Bailey. That's back-to-back wins for the filly. She now has 2 lifetime in 10 career starts. Family and friends trackside with that Donnie Kotick Memorial 2022 cooler presentation to 3-year-old Farmers Fieldstone and Kevin Bailey in 2:04 and 1. Afternoon second race is now official. Astrodero finished third. Hoosier Shadow was fourth. Elm Grove Quinn second. Yakashev was seventh. Top of the bar, Tessa fifth. Farmers Fieldstone, the race winner. Head of State was sixth. 30-1, a minute and 3/5. 1:32-4, and the mile was 2:04-1. 4-6, Farmers Fieldstone. From the top down, your card should read 3, 4, 2, 7, 5, 1, then 6 on the bottom. Farmers Fieldstone at 7:30, 2:40, and 2:10. Elm Grove Quinn, 2:40 and 2:30. And Astrodero, $3.60 to show. The early daily double, 2-6, returned $6 even. The 6-3 exactor is in at $21. 6-3-1 triactor, $159.50. And the $1 superfecta 6-3-1-2 returned $121.85. Afternoon's third comes up next. It's the Bobby Leet Memorial for 2022 with no program changes. A reminder, following the cooler presentation in the third, there will be no warm-ups as we will have the memorial walk in memory of the late Howie Collins. Post time for the third, the Bobby Leet Memorial, 1:44 in 13 minutes.
Big stop there from Williams. Wrap around here and scores.
Here comes Mr. Flying. Mr. Flying got up the time.
Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's third. It's the Bobby Leet Memorial Pace. Captain Gaudreau, the one, is owned by Sandra O'Donnell, trained by Richie O'Donnell with Mark Pazzarello. Two Southwind Ricardo is co-owned by Joel and Harold LeBlanc, Willie Seymour and Bernie Gillis. Harold LeBlanc trains, Greg Sparling drives. Three, Shadow of a Doubt for Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, and Sandra O'Donnell. Kevin Bailey training and driving. Four, Cowboy Gilles is owned by Jeffrey Lynch, trained by Tom Lynch with Adam Link. Five, Little Bo Duke is owned, trained, and driven by Jason McNeil. Six, Cataparca. Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingston, Jeffrey Campbell are the owners. Melissa Rennie trains, Adam Murner drives. Seven, Elm Grove Ocean rounds out the field. It's John Willie Beaton in the bike for trainer Angus Gillis and owners Done for the Day stable. It's the field for the afternoon's third. It's the annual Bobby Leet Memorial Pace with trackside cooler presentation, Triactor Quinella Superfecta, Win Place Show wagering. Post time for the third at 1:44 in 5 minutes. So 5 minutes to post time to the afternoon's third race. It's a field of 7 set to go postward. Two, Southwind Ricardo comes in as the second choice on the classifier selections. 3-1 on the morning line. Greg Sparling back in the bike with the 9-year-old gelding by Dragon again. Gets an inside post to work with. A good second to a better man here last week, but was parked out through some early wicket fractions. 28-2, 57-3, and still finished second in non-winners of 875. Prior to that, had been up in class as high as the winners over 4 starts back. 3 wins and 9 top 3 finishes from 16 starts, and currently bet off the board, as they like to say, at 270. The 2 Southwind Ricardo, my top selection here in the Bobby Leet Memorial. For second, I went to the outside post 6, and the classifier selections, that's Cataparca, who ships in from Prince Edward Island today for trainer Melissa Rennie, and Adam Murner back at the Downs where he started his driving career. The 5-year-old gelding by Well Said off a 7th place finish at Charlottetown in a high-end condition pace there. Non-winners of 21.01 in their last 5. And Cataparca's taken on some Bearcats in the island. You'll notice back early in July, finished 4th to Island Beach Boy, 4th as well to Legendary Ron, who was a winner here in an open winners over class earlier this summer. So might be some class relief here, but no post position relief at Northside. Saddle with the outside post 6. We'll see what the strategy is from Adam here, but we think Cataparca on back class here fits good with this group, and we're going to use him for second behind Southwind Ricardo. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of last week's 50-50 was Blaze Duff for $555. Congratulations, Blaze. You can get your tickets from Lorianne here at the Downs or e-transfer her. Those draws come up live Sunday on Facebook. Thank you for your continued support. There's 3 on your monitor. Shadow of a Doubt, who I'll use to round out the triactor. Currently a big-time long shot here at 75.40. Some good early gate speed, though, for Shadow of a Doubt. Has hit the board in 10 of 14, just 1 win on the season, but has been in the top 3 consistently. Kevin off a win here with Farmers Fieldstone in the last start. Going to look to spice up the triactor here with 3. Shadow of a Doubt now dropped to 38.40 as we near post time. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to go to the 5, Lil Bo Duke. 7-2 on the morning line off a 4th place finish. Post position gods haven't been good to Little Bo Duke lately. Hasn't drawn inside here for a while, but down in class slightly in his last couple of starts, and has rallied from off the pace. 6th at the half in his latest, finished 4th. 2 starts back, was 5th at the 3/4, rallied to finish 3rd. So 9 top 3 finishes for owner, trainer, driver Jason McNeil, and currently 1530 on the board. 5, Little Bo Duke. 2, 6, 3, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering on the afternoon's 3rd. It's the annual Bobby Leet Memorial Pace. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 3rd. Outside of the annual J.A. Ferguson Memorial Pace, I think the Bobby Leet Memorial is probably one of the longest standing memorial races here at the Downs each and every year. We'll have that trackside cooler presentation upcoming. Field of 7 with Captain Gaudreau and Mark Pazzarello, Southwind Ricardo, Greg Sperling. Shadow of a Doubt, Kevin Bailey, Cowboy Jill, Adam Link. Little Bo Duke, Jason McNeil. Cataparca for Adam Murner, Elm Grove Ocean, John Willie Beaton. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. And the inside 3, both leaving there into the turn. All 3 of them. Shadow of a Doubt, though, quickly crossing over to lead it at the inside 2nd, Captain Gaudreau. Southwind Ricardo parked and forced to drive on here 3rd. Elm Grove Ocean away 4th. Cataparca left on the outside 5th. Then 6-2 Cowboy Jill in the early trailer is Little Bo Duke. Kevin Bailey and Shadow of a Doubt were fired out of a cannon here at the start and opened up a quick 5 at the quarter. That advantage now down to 3 on Southwind Ricardo. Opening quarters up in 28-4. Southwind Ricardo 4 lengths off the leader 2nd. Captain Gaudreau the inside 3rd. Elm Grove Ocean looks at it 4th. Cataparca now and Adam Murner. They'll be first up in front of us for the first time 5th. Cowboy Jill looks to cut some live cover there 6th. And Little Bo Duke trailing back there 7th. Shadow of a Doubt will be the midway point leader for Kevin Bailey here by a couple. Southwind Ricardo is going to abandon the pocket off a good opening half of 58-3. Cataparca is advanced on the outside to 3rd. Captain Gaudreau at the inside 4th. Cowboy Jill following the cover there 5th. And then 6th to Elm Grove Ocean. And underway but trailing Little Bo Duke. They go next to 3/4. Shadow of a Doubt the leader. Cataparca now just a length away 2nd. Southwind Ricardo at the inside 3rd. Cowboy Jill wide 4th. Captain Gaudreau shoots the gap 5th. 3/4 in 1. 29-1. It looks to be down to 2 in the Bobby Leet Memorial. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Shadow of a Doubt at the inside. Cataparca looms the danger here 2nd. Southwind Ricardo there 3rd in the stretch. Cataparca's taken over. Shadow of a Doubt trying to battle back. Shadow of a Doubt. Cataparca on the outside. The Port Morion Pride Adam Murder in town from that Northside today got Cataparca home in the Bobby Leake Memorial over Shadow of a Doubt and won 59-3. Third race this afternoon is the Bobby Leake Memorial Pace 2022. Bobby recorded 375 wins, 451 seconds, and 444 third-place finishes. As a driver with $200,000 in career earnings, one of the highlights was piloting Raylene Finesse to an Atlantic Sire Stakes victory at Tartan Downs. Bobby also enjoyed campaigning J.D. Amble, Half Ice, Capital Flow, Jimmy Tagg, Featherman, R. East Brandon, and L.H. Maribel, who was the age mirror there at Tartan Downs, while driving for several fellow horse owners. Another win for Bob was in August 76 with Gypsy Hill Sam at the Bay State Raceway in Foxborough. He may not have been the greatest harness racer, driver, or trainer, but the late Bobby did not have to take a back seat when it came to dedication and love for the sport. Bob will always be remembered for his humor and vibrant personality. Sean Deering recalls Bobby as being a mentor not only to him, but to others involved in the sport, which is why we honor his friend's memory. Bruce McGeen is the only driver ever to win the Leake Memorial twice, and had kind words to say about Bobby. Bobby was a great welding instructor. He didn't play favorites, but if he wanted to learn, he was more than willing to put all his efforts into teaching. Several horses Bobby owned were with Cyril Reddy, and he said, I'm very grateful to have had him for a welding instructor. Is the reason I went out on my own, and I have the business I have today. Thank you to Sean Deering in Windsor for continuing to keep Bobby's memory alive, a true friend. There's Cataparca back in the third race winner's circle. Bobby Leake Memorial 5-year-old big gelding by Well Said from the Cam's Card Shark Dam. Cammie's Heart. For owners Jeremy Hoffren, Lynn Livingston, Jeffrey Campbell, Melissa Rennie does the training. Adam Murner's back in town where he started his career, gets the second win for Cataparca here in the season. Pacer's 10th lifetime today. 159-3. Family and friends trackside with that Bobby Leake Memorial Cooler presentation to Island Invader Cataparca and Adam Murner in the afternoon's third at Northside Downs. Afternoon's third race is now official. Captain Gaudreau was fourth. Southwind Ricardo third. Shadow of a Doubt second. Cowboy Gilles was fifth. Little Bo Duke seventh. Cataparca, the race winner. Elm Grove Ocean finished sixth. 28-4, 58-3. 129-1, mile 159-3. 4-6, Cataparca. From the top down, it's 4-3-2. 5-7-1. 6 on the bottom. Cataparca 470, 360, and 320. Shadow of a Doubt at 470 and 290. And Southwind Ricardo, $2.10 to show. 3663 Quinella in the third at $33.60. The 632 Triactor, $88 even. And there's a superfecta carryover of $75.55 to the afternoon's fourth race, which will be up next in 14 minutes. The fourth today is the Howie Collins Memorial Pace. And coming up momentarily, we will have a memorial walk in memory of the late Howie Collins. Ladies and gentlemen, here this afternoon at Northside, we are doing a memorial walk in memory of the late Howie Collins. We are gathered today to remember Howie as a loving husband, wonderful father, and great horseman. Howie's passion in life was training and driving standardbred horses. His love for horses began with training and driving his father's horse, Scotty Boy, and his uncle Stan's horse, Uncle Al. His passion continued with having his own stable of horses for such owners as the Jabaleys, Gordon Moose Mercer, Dr. Chow, and the Nickway Farms. He was awarded leading driver at the Cape Breton Sports Center in 1971. Years later, he was also inducted into the Cape Breton Horsemen's Hall of Fame. His love of the trotters came with owning and training his own trotter, Herdosky, who won an Atlantic Sire Stakes race in Sydney, driven by longtime friend Dave Ratchford, and trotter Nickway Joe, who raced all over the Maritimes as a 3-year-old, finishing second in the Dairy Queen final, driven by John Ratchford, and that was to the great West River Exotic. Later on in life, his passion switched to owning horses with his daughter Mary Lynn, one of their favorites being Woodmere Westerner Woody, who had a very successful year in 2010, Cape Breton Island Horse Owners Association Horse of the Year. His other passion in life was playing hockey with his friend Paul Jigger Andrea and refereeing with his longtime friend John Coleman, which then continued with both of them being involved in harness racing. Howie will be forever remembered as a gentleman, family man, and knowledgeable horseman. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, I'd ask you to please join us in a moment's silence in memory of the late Howie Collins. Thank you very much. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's fourth. It's the Howie Collins Memorial Hot Rock Star of the one, is owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Gillis. Two Got Faith in Cowboys for owner, trainer, driver Martin Bates. Three, Salzbrook Flicka is owned by Tracy McQuaid, trained by Paul Trevis with Darren Crow. Four, Lincoln Sealster Colby Link owned. Sean Link trains and drives. Five, Whiskey's Fine. Danny and Terry Morrison are the owners. Danny Morrison trains with Gerard Kennedy. Six, Articulate Barb, owned and trained by Norm Finder. Adam Link is in the sulky. 7, Zero Stress Nora. Henry Paswada owns. Larry Snow training and driving. 8, Nice Jim Pants rounds out the field. Owned and trained by Joseph Lewis. Mark Pazzarello is in the bike. It's a field for the afternoon's fourth. Howie Collins Memorial kicks off the pick 4 here on Saturday at Northside with a 20-cent minimum, along with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Place Show Wagering. Post time for the fourth at 2:06 in just 3 minutes. So it's a field of 8 to contest the afternoon's fourth. The Howie Collins Memorial, 1 Hot Rock Star, 9-2 on the morning line. I'm going to go back to this one. Raced at Charlottetown last week at Red Shores and was on the move early for driver Kenny Murphy. Finished 4th, but paced his own mile in 59-3. 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third from 17 starts. I'm looking at a full field of 8 here today. No one really stood out in the win column. So I'm going to try Hot Rockstar off the rail on post position. I think he can get away well, if not on the lead, up close early. And we'll see if he can get win number 3 on the season. And currently 1460 on the board. The 1 Hot Rockstar will be our top choice with 2 minutes to post. When we started back racing at Northside Downs regularly in 2007, we had a lot of Saturday and Sunday cards in the fall to get our race dates in. It's not too often you see a horse race here at the Downs that raced the day before, but you're going to see that today with the 3, Salzbrook Flicka, who has an additional chart line, raced at Truro last night, so a quick turnaround. Second by 6 lengths, paced in 59-3 for Tracy McQuaid and driver Darren Crow, currently at 9:30 on the board. Yet to find the win column here. We'll see if a change of scenery works for Salzbrook Flicka. She's 5-2 on the morning line. She raced well last night at Truro. So if she can bounce back less than 24 hours later and come up with another good performance, she might step up and find a winner's circle here today. I'll use her for second behind the 1 Hot Rock Star. For third, I went to the 4, Lincoln Sealster, who actually has been off since August 17th. Was scratched on the 3rd of September. But a good 4th at Charlottetown during Old Home Week. Charted 2-1-1, a win and 2/3 on the season. I thought we'd get a price here, and we are $36.80. Lincoln Sealster, though, has some good gate speed in the past, has shown that. So I think Sean Link can get the 8-year-old by Cam Luck into the mix early, and we'll see if he'll stick around late. We'll use him to round out what could be a nice triactor right now. 1-3-4 on the board. A couple of long shots in there. Lincoln Sealster will use to round out the try. You're playing the Superfecta. I'm going to go to the back tier, and I'm getting all kinds of prices here. 7-2 on the morning line. So certainly one of the classifiers' choices is the 7-0 Stress Nora. Currently at $27.60 for Larry Snow off of 5th. And the non-winners of $4.80 here. Charted 2, 4, and 3 for Adam Link. Larry Snow's back in the bike. 6 top 3 finishes from 16 starts on the season. If Larry can get 0 Stress Nora up close from the back tier, hopefully she works out a trip here and rounds out what could be a nice Superfecta. Kind of a wide open 4th here. 3 Salzbrook Flicka now taking the money as the favorite at $4.80. Nice Gym Pants was 4-1 on the morning line for Pazzarello. I didn't put her in, the 2-year-old filly, in my top selections. That could be an oversight on my part. She's the second choice at $6. 1, 3, 4, 7 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 4th. Starter calls the horses. It's post time. Here for the 4th. Fourth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Fourth race today is the Howie Collins Memorial Pace. Field of 8 with trackside cooler presentation. With Hot Rock Star on the rail and Roddy Gillis, Got Faith and Cowboys, Martin Bates, Salzbrook Flicka, Darren Crow, Lincoln Sealster, Sean Link, Whiskey's Fine, Gerard Kennedy, Articulate Barb, Adam Link, 0 Stress Nora, Larry Snow, and Nice Gym Pants for Mark Pazzarello. 4th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Hot Rock Star, Got Faith in Cowboys, both leaving there into the turn. And Salzbrook Flick is going to join the front couple on the outside 3rd. Away 4th from the back tier, 0 Stress Nora. Then 5th in the early going is Nice Gym Pants. 6th going to the quarter, a Lincoln Sealster. The early trailers are Whiskey's Fine, and at the back trailing is Articulate Burr. Battle on here to the quarter. The veteran Got Faith in Cowboys strike the front. Salzbrook of Flicka looking to wedge into the pocket there. 2nd for Darren Crow. Hot Rock Star looks at it 3rd. 29-1 opened it up. 4th and underway. Nice Gym Pants, and out of the pocket, Salzbrook Flicka here again on to engage Got Faith in Cowboys. Hot Rock Star now on the outside 3rd. Up the rail 4th is 0 Stress Nora. Then 5th and moving out, Nice Gym Pants. 6th at the inside, Whiskey's Fine. Lincoln Sealster underway 7th. Articulate Barb trails 8th. 4 in and 4 out opening half mile. Got Faith in Cowboys had them there in a minute flat. Salzbrook Flicka out a long ways, lives on there second. Zero Stress Nor at the inside third. Hot Rock Star well spotted second over fourth. Fifth, Nice Jim Pants. Then sixth, the Whiskey's Fine. Followed up seventh on the outside by Lincoln Sealster, and at the back, trailing Articulate Barb. Still got Faith in Cowboys, the leader, though, at 3/4. She's put up all the numbers here. Salzbrook Flicka lives on second in 1:30-1. Zero Stress Nora got to shoot the gap third. Whiskey's Fine needs a way out fourth. Eighth of a mile left to go in the Howie Collins Memorial. The veteran mare got Faith in Cowboys trying to go all the way. The Invader Salzbrook Flicka the outside second. Whiskey's Fine got Faith in Cowboys and Martin Bates all the way to win it. Salzbrook Flicka was second. Whiskey's Fine up the inside finishes third, 2:01-3. Got Faith in Cowboys on her way back to the fourth race winner's circle. 12-year-old bay mare by Brandon's Cowboy out of the Cambest Dam Scented Candle. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Martin Bates. Fourth win on the season for Got Faith in Cowboy. She racked up 43 lifetime wins. And it will look like a crazy betting board. She's going to go off at 35-10 here on the nose, and what's going to be an upset special in the afternoon's fourth. Family and friends trackside with that Howie Collins Memorial. Cooler presentation for owner, trainer, driver Martin Bates, and Got Faith in Cowboys in 2:01-3 in the afternoon's fourth here at Northside. Afternoon's fourth is now official. Hot Rock Star was eighth. Got Faith in Cowboys, the race winner. Salzbrook Flicka second. Lincoln Sealster sixth. Whiskey's Fine third. Articulate Barb fifth. Zero Stress Nora fourth. Nice Jim Pants finished seventh. 29-1, a minute flat. 130-1, mile 2-1-3 for 2. Got Faith in Cowboys. Top down, it's 8-1-2, 6-3-5, 4, then 7 on the bottom. Got Faith in Cowboys lit it up at 35-10, 660 and 430. Salzbrook Flicka 510 and 430. And Whiskey's Fine, $6.30 to show. Exactor in the fourth, 2-3 at $68.80. The 2-3-5 Triactor, $689.30. And the $1 Superfecta, 2-3-5-7 at $352.10. Afternoon's fifth comes up next. It's the Tony Campbell Memorial Pace with post time at 2:31 in 14 minutes.
It's horse racing season in Cape Breton. Inverness Raceway and Northside Downs offer racing all summer long. Feel the thrill of the horses thundering down the track, the fastest 2 minutes in sports. Free admission, free parking, great family fun. Northside Downs races every Saturday at 1 p.m. Inverness races Sundays and Wednesdays throughout the season. Can't get to the track? Winner's Circle in Sydney has North America's best racing 7 days a week. See you at the races.
Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 5th. Tony Campbell Memorial. Don't Tell Kim the one. Tanya Mofford owns. Arden Mofford training and driving. Two Bank of Dad is owned by Erwin Cleaner, trained by Heather Hawkins with Gerard Kennedy. Three Keeper of the Realm. Gussie Burns owns. Bobby Campbell trains. Ryan Campbell drives. Four Accelerator is owned by Sean Blanchard, trained by Robert Blanchard with Richie Barlock. Five When It Rains, It Pours. Jamie Hogan, Betty Lou O'Coin are the owners. Jamie Hogan trains with Mark Pazzarello. Six Brother John, Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, Wayne Hardy are the owners. Lee Collins trains. Randy Ghetto drives. Seven Ruby Ray Crow. Sandra O'Donnell owns. Richie O'Donnell trains. Greg Sparling's in the bike. Eight Pat's Pride rounds out the field. Larry Snow training and driving for owner Lauren Grant. This field for the afternoon's 5th. Tony Campbell Memorial Pace Tractor. Quinella Superfecta Win Place Show wagering. Post time for the 5th at 2:31 in 5 minutes. So 5 minutes to post time to the afternoon's 5th race, and 5-2 on the morning line. My top selection is the 4 Accelerator for Sean and Robert Blanchard and driver Richie Barlock. Accelerator has been a model of consistency here at the Downs in the last 6. Worst being a couple of 4th place finishes, has hit the board in 7 of 13 and gets some class relief here as well today. Non-winners of $875 last week. Mark Pazzarello drove Regent Street parking ticket for a long ways. Finished 3rd to A Better Man and Southwind Ricardo. Paced his own mile in 59-3. Rallied from off the pace. 2 starts back as well from 5th to finish 2nd to the 3-year-old colt Elm Grove Quigley. So a decent post to work with here today. Some class relief, and the form has been good. I'm all over Accelerator here in the afternoon's 5th and the Tony Campbell Memorial 390, the top selection with 4 minutes to post. For second, I went to the 2 Bank of Dad. This one was involved in the no contest race last week here at the Downs. Prior to that, 2 starts back, a good 3rd, and the non-winners of 6:01. Paces mile in 2-1-1. 6 top 3 finishes from 15 starts. And I think with the post position 2 here, Bank of Dad can get off the gate well, maybe be the early leader, and stick around late to round out the Quinella. So I'll use Bank of Dad for second behind Accelerator. For third, I went to the outside post 6, Brother John, the 12-year-old gelding, continues to hit the ticket. Second in his latest. We picked him last week, I believe, to win. Just got nipped by Don't Tell Kim, 2-3-3. So second the week before that as well. Has hit the board in 5 of 6 at 12. Still looking for that career win, 55 on the career for the 12-year-old, but 10 top 3 finishes on the season, and we know that he'll be firing off the gate. He always gets well situated, so I'm going to use him to round out the triactor 6-1 on the morning line, the 6, Brother John. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to go to the rail. The 1, Don't Tell Kim, comes off a win here last week and has won 2 of her last 3. She's hit the board in 9 of 15. A little bit of an inconsistent profile, but the form is good right now. She moves up the class ladder here today for Tanya and Arden Mofford, but gets the rail. I'm going to use her to round out the Superfecta. The 1, Don't Tell Kim, at $27 even on the board. 4 Accelerators, the top choice at $3.90, and he's my top choice. I've gone 4-2, 6-1. Good luck with your selections. Final call at the windows for the afternoon's 5th, the Tony Campbell Memorial Pace. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 5th. Fifth race of the afternoon, Tony Campbell Memorial Pace, field of 8 with trackside cooler presentation. Don't Tell Kim, Bank of Dad at the inside. Keeper of the Realm, Accelerator down the center. When it rains, it pours. Brother John on the outside. Trailers, Ruby Ray Crow and Pat's Pride. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Bank of Dad, Keeper of the Realm, Brother John, all firing there into the turn. Also leaving on the outside, 4th is Accelerator. Down at the cones, 5th away is Don't Tell Kim. 6th in the early going. And moving to the outside is Pat's Pride. The early trailers at the back are Ruby Ray Crow. And When It Rains, It Pours can see them all. Bank of Dad, the early leader. Accelerator was parked, and Richie Barlock's forced to drive on and try to clear well past the quarter, and has done so in 29 seconds flat. Bank of Dad goes second. Pat's Pride is underway early here from 3rd. At the inside, 4th, Brother John, Keeper of the Realm, keeps them rolling 5th. Don't Tell Kim at the inside, 6th. When It Rains, It Pours to the outer flow, 7th. And trailing back there in 8th is Ruby Ray Crow. Opening half miles, the next stop, Accelerator leads it by a half a length on Pat's Pride. Bank of Dad can draft along in the pocket. 3rd, Keeper of the Realm. Well spotted, 2nd over 4th. Opening half's up in 59 seconds flat. Nowhere to go for Brother John, 5th. Don't Tell Kim to the outer flow, 6th. Then joining them, When It Rains, It Pours, and Ruby Ray Crow trails. They go next to 3/4. Accelerator still the leader. Pat's Pride just a neck away, 2nd. Bank of Dad at the inside, 3rd. Keeper of the Realm gapping the cover a bit, 4th. Don't Tell Kim looking 3 high from 5th. 3/4 stepped in 1:30 flat. Accelerator still the leader. Pat's Pride's going a big trip on the outside here, 2nd. Down to 2 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go in the Tony Campbell Memorial. Pat's Pride on the outside. Accelerator trying to come back on at the rail. Deep in the stretch. Accelerator. Pat's Pride. One more shot on the line. Oh, it's very tight. Looks like Accelerator hung on by a nose. Pat's Pride second. Bank of Dad at the inside looks to be third in 2 minutes, 4/5. Fifth race of the afternoon is the Anthony Tony Campbell Memorial Pace. Tony was an avid harness racing fan. He very rarely missed a card for racing in Northside Downs, cheering on his favorite horses, California Jack, Brother John, and Roman Raven. On race day, you could find Tony at the grandstand or at the Lee Collins stable, lending a helping hand and shooting the breeze with anyone and everyone. In the evening, Tony could be found at the Winner's Circle simulcast, surrounded by the crew of Jesse Pearson, Peter McGuigan, Greg Bonesy Bonaparte, Barry Donnelly, and his right-hand man, David D-Day Ferguson. With his pop in hand and Yonkers program at the ready, he would bet his favorite trainer, Scott D. Domenico. Even if he did not have a chance of winning, it's a horse race. Anything could happen. And lots of times anything did happen. Many a road trip to watch the horse race ended with a win. Tony was an old soul and loved the game of harness racing. He made many memories and laughs to last a lifetime. We miss you, Skipper. There's Accelerator back in the fifth race, Winner's Circle, Tony Campbell Memorial. 9-year-old base stallion by Driven to Win from the Grin from Ear to Ear Dam, KG Affair. Owned by Sean Blanchard, Howie Center. Robert Blanchard does the training. Richie Barlock in the bike for the win. Accelerator's third on the season. The veteran pacer has 27 lifetime victories. Family and friends trackside with that Anthony Tony Campbell Memorial 2022 cooler presentation. Accelerator and Richie Barlock in the afternoon's fifth at Northside Downs in 2 minutes, 4/5. Afternoon's fifth is now official. Don't Tell Kim finished fifth. Bank of Dad was third. Keeper of the Realm sixth. Accelerator, the race winner. When It Rains, It Pours was fourth. Brother John seventh. Ruby Ray Crow eighth. Pat's Pride finished second. 29:59. 1:30. Mile 2 minutes 4/5 for 4. Accelerator. Top down, it's 5-3-6. 1-4-7. 8, then 2 on the bottom. Accelerator returned 380, 260, and 210. Pat's Pride at 530 and 580. And Bank of Dad, $2.90 to show. 4884 Quinella at $9.90. The 482 Triactor was $44.10. And there's a superfecta carryover of 101.80 to the afternoon 6th. It's the Wendell W.J. Eddy Memorial with post time at 2:53 in 14 minutes. Entries on track for post-parade for the afternoon's 6th race. It's the Wendell W.J. Eddy Memorial. Bet on Earth, the one. John Hocko, Kerry McCaskill are the owners. John Hocko trains. Sean Link will do the driving. Two Howmack Impeccable is called by Kevin Bailey, Kim Gottwald, Bryn White, Sandra O'Donnell. Kevin Bailey training and driving. Apologize for some issues with their live feed this afternoon on Universum Media and YouTube. We're trying to work through that issue and hopefully have it rectified soon. 4 minutes to post time to the afternoon 6th. I've gone to the one Bet on Earth as my top selection. Sean Link for trainer John Hocko and co-owning with Kerry McCaskill. A good third last week off the rail. Pace his own mile in 2-3-2. There's been signs of improvement for the 13-year-old gelding by Royal Art, and again back on the rail today. I like the price right now, $9.50. And with that good post position again and a good race last week, I'm going to try Bet on Art on top here in today's 6th. For second, I go to the two Howmack Impeccable, currently at $6 on the board. For trainer-driver Kevin Bailey. Kevin already with a win on the card. This one also had a good race last week. Second by a nose, 2-3-1. 3 seconds and a third from 11 starts, and currently the second choice on the board at $6. For third, I went to the 3 Dusty Lane Westie, staying to the inside. For owner, trainer, driver Danny Campbell, a second and 3 thirds from 8 starts on the season for the 7-year-old by West Werdo Hanover. And last week, some class relief. Got away third, finished 6th. 2 starts back, was up as high as an hour. There's a 4:51 with a bad post that day, but paced his own mile in 2-3-3. He was good here last year at the Downs, 5 wins. And a season's best 58-4, and currently is the favorite 3 Dusty Lane Westie at 4:10 as we near post time. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to go to the back tier. 7 Post Haste comes in off a 7th place finish, charted 2.5 flat, but does have 2 seconds from 8 starts on the season for the Camillis, and I think he can get away well behind the one Bet on Earth here in the Wendell Eddy Memorial. I'll use Post Haste as a long shot to round out my Superfecta. 1, 2, 3, 7 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the 6th, as it looks like our live feed from Universum Media is back up and running. So we thank those folks at Universum Media. Tremendous graphics and great camera work and action here all through the 2022 season. Has been a welcome addition to our live stream at Northside Downs. Sixth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Afternoon 6 is the Wendell W.J. Eddy Memorial Pace Field of 8 with Bet on Earth and Sean Link, Halmack Impeccable, Kevin Bailey, Dusty Lane Westy, Danny Campbell. The Fascinator, Jack Ellsworth, Private Paradise, Arden Moffat, Shania Twain, Harold LeBlanc Jr., Post Haste, Elo Camelli, Florida Bound, Mark Pazzarello. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. It's Bet on Earth and Dusty Lane Westy both firing out there into the turn from the back tier. Post Haste looks to fill the pocket. Then fourth away is Halmack Impeccable. On the outside, fifth, Private Paradise. And then sixth going to the quarter, we find Florida Bound. The early trailers are the Fascinator. And at the back, Shania Twain. So go the backstretch for time one. Bet on Earth. The veteran gelding on the lead here in line to Sean Link. Dusty Lane Westy parked and driving on here. Not looking at that 2-hole at this point. 29-1 opened it up. Post Haste off the early speed back there third. Halmack Impeccable looks at it fourth. Gapping back fifth round the turn to Private Paradise. Then sixth to Florida Bound, followed up by the Fascinator. And Shania Twain continues to trail as they hit the opening half mile. The battle will continue up front here. Bet on Earth, the leader. Dusty Lane Westy back out to challenge again. Halmack Impeccable's off the pylons there from third. Post Haste shoots the gap fourth. Private Paradise looks at it fifth. Then Florida Bound, the Fascinator, trying to get motivated. And Shania Twain trails halves up in a minute. And a fifth for Bet on Earth going to three quarters. There'll be three wide there now. Dusty Lane Westy, Halmack Impeccable coming fastest of them all. Post Haste down at the inside there from fourth. Then Private Paradise looks at it fifth. 3/4 in 1. 31-2. Halmack Impeccable trying to clear. Bet on Earth with an eighth of a mile left to go. Dusty Lane Westy outside third. Post Haste up the cones fourth. Wendell W.J. Eddy Memorial, Bailey and Halmack Impeccable into the stretch. Bet on Earth trying to battle back at the inside here and is responding deep in the stretch. Halmack Impeccable, Bet on Earth. Oh, set up the camera. Bet on Earth. David Ollie had at the inside and is going to set up a win photo with Halmack Impeccable in the Wendell Eddy Memorial in 2:02-2. In that win photo, it's the two, Halmack Impeccable. Sixth race this afternoon is the Wendell W.J. Eddy Memorial. Wendell passed away in June 2016 at the age of 51. A Sydney native for most of his life as a young boy, you would find him at the track, the Turf Club, later known as Tartan Downs. Like all young kids around the track, once you started hanging out with your friends, the track became part of your life. And as in Wendell's case, it was his life. As he grew into his teens, his parents didn't have to look very far to find him. Yes, Wendell was across at the track. He was learning the tricks of the game from three horsemen who he had great respect for: Freddie Saunders, Bobby Leet, and Alec Trapper McCrory. Wendell was in good hands working with these horsemen throughout the years. They taught him well in his early years, and he carried that experience with him as he moved on and started training horses for others. Wendell was also close to the late Bob McKenzie and his boys. Wendell was a horseman who lived his life for the racetrack and the horses that he trained, groomed, and yes, even cleaned their stalls. His undying love for the Standardbred was second to none. He was the registered owner of Dominating Force, and every horse that Wendell trained or warmed up on race day, that horse was, for the time that he spent with it, his. He became so attached to each horse that their owners always knew their horses were in good hands with Wendell. In the past few years, one horse Wendell became fond of was Chapter. Wendell would tell Greg Sparling if Chapter didn't race well, it was because he, Wendell, wasn't available to warm him up on that particular race day. Wendell always had an answer. He spent many days working around the Hocko stable with Butch, Melissa, John, and Courtney, while he wore his red hoodie with pride as he cheered on their stable. His friends Rob Cox, Sean Deering, Morgan Ferguson, and the late George Rutherford were always there to honor WJ's memory since his passing. We could write lots about Wendell's life, but like he would say, enough already. Let's get the races started. In closing, one thing we can say, the harness racing game in Cape Breton won't get any richer with the passing of everyone's friend, Wendell Eddy. Rest in peace. There's Hal Mack Impeccable back in the 6th race winner's circle. Wendell Eddy Memorial 7-year-old bay mare by Articulator from the Island Fantasy Dam, Stonebridge, Capri. For Kevin Bailey, Kim Gottwald, Bryn White, Sandra O'Donnell, Kevin Bailey training and driving. The mare gets her first win on the season. It'll be her third lifetime today. Family and friends, the late Wendell Eddy trackside with that cooler presentation here on Memorial Day 2022. Hal Mack Impeccable in the afternoon 6th in 2:02 and 2. Sixth race official bet on Ert was second. Hal Mack Impeccable, the race winner. Dusty Lane Westy third. The Fascinator sixth. Private Paradise fifth. Shania Twain was eighth. Post Haste fourth. Florida Bound was seventh. 29 and 1, a minute and 1. 131 and 2, mile 2 and 2 for 2 Hal Mack Impeccable. Top down 213, 658, 4, then 7 on the bottom. Hal Mack Impeccable 420, 410 and 240. Bet on Ert at 250 and 250. Dusty Lane Westy $3 to show. 2-1 Exactor in the sixth at $9.40. 2-1-3 Try, $28.30. And the $1 Superfecta 2137. It returned $184.30. Pick 5 today, a $1 ticket, 5 of 5, $1,577 even. Afternoon 7th comes up next. It's the John Ratchford Memorial Pace with post time at 3:16 in 13 minutes.
Big stop there from Williams. Wrap around here and scores.
Here comes Mr. Flying. Mr. Flying got up the time.
Reminder, next live card of racing here at Northside goes next Saturday afternoon, and it'll be a big card. We host the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old pacing colts and fillies. 2-year-old colts and fillies in town next week, Saturday at 1 o'clock, and racing action tomorrow at Inverness Raceway. They have a 9-race card, and they've got stakes action tomorrow as well up there. The Atlantic Sire Stakes in town, 3-year-old pacing fillies in the 4th. Cougar on a Terror is drawing the rail. Who's Your Father, Booyah, Ultimate Long Shot, KC Starlight, Candy Apple Red, and Woodmere Jazz for $10,220. And then in the afternoon's 8th tomorrow, The Real Princess is drawing the rail in the 2nd division for Corey McPherson. Stone Beach Lily, JJ Scarlett, Tobin's Diva, Mystical Gal, Can't Stop the Lovin', and Saltwater Storm. So some great stakes action tomorrow at Inverness. My compadre Gordy McNeil will be ready at the mic tomorrow afternoon for a great afternoon at Inverness and a great next Saturday afternoon card here at Northside as well, with stakes action both weekends here in Cape Breton. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 7th race, John Ratchford Memorial, literally Hanover the 1. Jim and Jane Lewis are the owners. Arden Mofford training and driving. 2, Red Rum She Rode is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. 3, Gentry Sealster, Ian Joseph Bernie McNeil are the owners. Ian McNeil trains today. Adam Murner catch drives. 4, Kiss Me I'm Irish, also owned by Bernie, Joseph, and Ian McNeil. Ian McNeil trains with Mark Pazzarello. 5, Runaway Mystery. Harold LeBlanc Jr., Gussie Burns, Joel LeBlanc, Fred Burns are the owners. Harold LeBlanc Jr. training and driving. 6, Indy Wheelbarrow. For Rebecca McKenzie, Kevin Bailey, Bryn White, Kim Gottwald. Kevin Bailey trains and drives. 7, Elm Grove Penelope rounds out the field. For Steve Lewis and Henry Paswada, Steve does the training. Ryan Campbell will do the driving. Afternoon 7th race, John Ratchford Memorial, Triactor, Quinella, Superfecta, Win Play Show Wagering with post time for the 7th at 3:16 in just 6 minutes. So it's a field of 7 to contest the afternoon. 7th non-winners of 1,001 in their last 5, and this is a really good group of 7 set to go postward. I went to the 3, Gentry Sealsters, my top selection for Team McNeil and Adam Murner in town today as part of stakes action. Adam does have a win on the card with Cataparca. I think he's got a real good shot with Gentry Sealster, who drops out of the winners over today for the first time in a long time. 7th there last week. But 2 starts back, 4th and 3 back was a winner for Mark Pazzarello on August 27th, and the winner's over in 56 flat. Good post to work with here today. He's currently the 2nd choice on the board. I'm going to use Gentry Sealster and Murner on top in the John Ratchford Memorial. For second, I went to the 5 Runaway Mystery, who was 7-2 on the morning line, but right now 27-40, tied as the longest shot on the board. Another one that drops out of the winners over, so a little bit of class relief here today. Runaway Mysteries had a good season. 12 top 3 finishes from 17 starts. For the 8-year-old Mr. Big Gelding, for Harold LeBlanc Jr., Gussie Burns, Joel LeBlanc, and Fred Burns. Harold LeBlanc Jr. back in the bike. Usually rallies from off the pace, so I'm not as concerned about the post position here, but I think he has raced well in the entire season and has 5 top 3 finishes there on the card from his last 7, so usually around the ticket, and we are getting a good price right now at $28.10. I use Runaway Mystery for second here with 4 minutes to post. For third, I went to the inside. The 2 Red Rum She Wrote comes in riding a 2-race win streak, including a wire-to-wire score in the Fillies and Mares. Now winners are 12.75 in her last 5 last week in 2 minutes flat. 5 wins from 16 starts on the season. She likes to be on the lead. Not sure if she'll get there first, but if she does, she's proven tough to beat in the past. She won 3 of her last 4 for Martin Bates. And Martin already with a win on the card. And currently she's the favorite on the board at $5. The 2 Red Rum She Wrote, I'll use her to round out the triactor. And if you're playing the Superfect, I'll go to the Rail 1, literally Hanover, 4-1 on the morning line. 5th last week in the Fillies and Mares. But prior to that, a good 3rd for Arden Mofford, and 3 starts back on the 27th of August was a winner in 59-3. Another one with 5 wins already this year for Jimmy and Jane Lewis, with Arden doing the training and driving, and currently she's taking some money. She's a 3rd choice at $10.80. Really good looking group of 7 set to go postward here. Tough one to handicap. I went to the 3 Gentry Sealster, who now is the favorite at $4.10 here with a couple minutes to post. 3, 5, 2, 1 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon 7th. It's the John Ratchford Memorial Pace. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 7th. Seventh race of the afternoon, John Ratchford Memorial, pace field of 7, literally Hanover, Arden Mofford, Red Rum, She Wrote, Martin Bates, Gentry, Sealster, Adam Murner, Kiss Me I'm Irish, Mark Pazzarello, Runaway Mystery, Harold LeBlanc Jr., Indy Wheelbarrow, Kevin Bailey, Elm Grove, Penelope, Ryan Campbell. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Great looking start. The inside 3 all firing there into the turn. Red Rum, She Wrote, literally Hanover at the inside. Gentry, Sealster also firing as they head towards the opening 8th up front. Red Rum, She Wrote, the leader. Gentry, Sealster away second and looking to power on here at the inside 3rd, literally Hanover. 4th, Elm Grove, Penelope. Kiss Me I'm Irish, Runaway Mystery. And the trailer, Indy Wheelbarrow. Red Rum, She Wrote, put the hammer down and parked Gentry, Sealster to the opening quarter. Pitter patter, let's get at her. 27-3 in the John Ratchford Memorial. Red Rum, She Wrote on point. Gentry, Sealster sits second. There goes Elm Grove. Penelope now first up on the outside 3rd. Literally Hanover 4th. Shuffled there 5th at the inside. Kiss Me I'm Irish underway. Runaway Mystery to the outer flow 6th. And Indy Wheelbarrow trails at the inside 7th. Runaway up front. It's Red Rum, She Wrote, the runaway leader. Gentry, Sealster at the inside 2nd. Elm Grove, Penelope came first up 3rd through a cutthroat 57-2 opening half mile. Kiss Me I'm Irish looking 3 high now and rolling from 4th. Runaway Mystery with cover to follow there 5th. Literally Hanover at the inside from 6th. And Indy Wheelbarrow trails 7-3 wide. They'll be at 3/4. Red Rum, She Wrote, the leader. Gentry, Sealster now out of the pocket for Murner and on to challenge second. 3/4 stepped and won. 27-4. Red Rum, She Wrote clings to the lead. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Gentry, Sealster the outside 2nd. Kiss Me I'm Irish into the mix 3rd. John Ratchford Memorial in the stretch. Red Rum, She Wrote digs in. Gentry, Sealster one last shot. Deep in the stretch. Red Rum, She Wrote and Martin Bates. Oh, they were tough all the way in the John Ratchford Memorial. They fended off Gentry, Sealster. Kiss Me I'm Irish looks to be 3rd and 1. 58-1. Seventh race this afternoon is the John Ratchford Memorial for 2022. The constant thing for Memorial Race Day is that we all remember and honor loved ones we miss so much. We all share happy memories and the sadness of loss for those who cannot be here. This track was John's happy place for sure. He loved jogging, training, racing, finding solutions to lameness or sickness, and doctoring his horses back to health when he could. He loved the people, sharing stories with fellow horsemen and friends. Horse talk was a constant topic here at the track and at home around the kitchen table with his family. We miss his easygoing manner, his wisdom, his sense of humor, his common way of solving problems, and his advice. The list could go on and on. Where John was, there was always laughter and loads of love. John Ratchford Memorial for 2022 goes to the 2 Red Rum, She Wrote, a 5-year-old bay mare by Vintage Master out of the Dragon Again Dam, So Cute, Hanover. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Martin Bates. The mare's now got a 3-race win streak. She's won 4 of her last 5. 6th win on the season and 17th lifetime today. Family and friends trackside of the late John Ratchford with that cooler presentation. Red Rum She Wrote doubles up, Martin, here on Saturday afternoon at Northside through 7 in a great stretch drive win over Gentry Sealster in 1:58-1. Afternoon 7th race now official. Literally, Hanover was 5th. Red Rum She Wrote the winner. Gentry Sealster 2nd. Kiss Me I'm Irish was 3rd. Runaway Mystery 4th. Indy Wheelbarrow 6th. Elm Grove Penelope finished 7th. 27-3, 57-2, 127-4, mile 158-1 for 2 Red Rum She Wrote. Top down, it's 5-1-2, 3-4-6, 7 on the bottom. Red Rum She Wrote $7, $2.20 and $2.10. Gentry Sealster $2.70 and $2.50. Kiss Me I'm Irish $2.30 to show. 2-3-3-2 Quinella in the 7th at $5 even. The 2-3-4 Triactor paid $81.10. And the $1 Superfecta 2-3-4-5 $99.35. Pick 4 today, 4 of 4 on a $1 ticket. $167.10. 8th race is up next. It's the Rutherford Memorial with post time at 3:40 in 14 minutes. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 8th. The Rutherford Memorial Pace, As Fast as My Sister, the 1. Adam Link drives for trainer Jake Jacobs, who co-owns with Dr. Carl Bucky Buchanan. Bob Johnsky, 2. Kenny Lewis owns. Heather Hawkins trains. Gerard Kennedy drives. 3. Senior K is owned by Danny Ferguson, trained and driven by Richie Barlock. 4. Shadow Cross Hooper. Richie and Sandra O'Donnell are the owners. Richie O'Donnell trains. Greg Sparling drives. 5. Halmac Napoleon. Ian McKinnon, Joel LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc, Brenda McQueen are the owners. Ian McKinnon trains with Harold LeBlanc Jr. 'The Iron Man 6 is owned and trained by Joe Naring with Redmond Doucette. 7. Two-Tone Terror for Dana Ghetto, Susan McSween. Dana trains, Randy Ghetto drives. 8. Classic Smiley rounds out the field for owners Betty Lou O'Coin and Jamie Hogan. Jamie Hogan conditions. Mark Pazzarello is in the sulky. Afternoon's 8th, the Rutherford Memorial Pace, Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Place Show Wagering with post time at 3:40 in 6 minutes. Five minutes of post time to the afternoon's 8th race. And it's a field of 8 set to go postward. 3, Senior K. Comes in 7-2 on the morning line, but bet down heavily here to 280 for owner Danny Ferguson. Richie Barlock training and driving. Richie already with a win on the card with Accelerator earlier. We'll try to double up here. Senior K, 2 wins from 9 starts on the season. Another one dropping in class to the 875 down to 615. And a few starts back also in the winners over. So get some real class relief here today and a good post position to work with as well. And the lines were good time-wise, 2 minutes, 59 of 4, 2 minutes. I think that puts him right in the mix here with that good post today. Currently 3:30 on the board. Expect him to go off as the post-time favorite. 3, Senior K, my top choice in the 8th. For second, I went to the 5 Halmac Napoleon, who was 5-2 on the morning line and part of the no contest race there last week here at the Downs. Parked 2 starts back the whole way, but paced his mile in 2 minutes flat. And 3 back was second in the non-winners of 8:01, also pacing his mile in 2 minutes flat. So 3 wins, 3 seconds on the season. I like the price right now, $17.20. I'll use him to round out the exactor. That's the 5 Halmac Napoleon. For third, I went to the back tier 7 Two-Tone Terror, right now taking money as the second choice at 5:30. The 5-year-old mare by Mystician for trainer Dana Ghetto, third last week in this class, rallied from off the pace and was on the move early. She had a good campaign here at the Downs. She's hit the board in 11 of 20 starts. Randy Ghetto back in the bike. Expect her to rally from off the pace. We use her to round out the triactor, the 7 Two-Tone Terror. If you're playing the Superfecta, I'll use the 8 Classic Smiley for Betty Lou O'Coin and Jamie Hogan. Again, also in that no contest race last week, but 2 starts back on the 3rd in the same class was a good second chart at 2:01-1, and she's hit the board in 6 of 9 on the season. 3, 5, 7, 8 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 8th. It's the Rutherford Memorial Pace. Starter calls horses. It's post time here for the 8th. Eighth race this afternoon is the Rutherford Memorial Pace. It's a field of 8 behind the McRae Home Hardware. Starting gate as fast as my sister Adam Link. Bob Johnsky, Gerard Kennedy, Senior K, Richie Barlock. Shadow Cross, Hooper, Greg Sparling, Halmac Napoleon, Harold LeBlanc Jr., the Iron Man, Red Medusa, Two-Tone Terror, Randy Ghetto, Classic Smiley, Mark Pazzarello. There they go, off and pacing as fast as my sister, right on the gate, leaving out there into the turn. Bob Johnsky looks to cross over second, Senior K, as fast as my sister. Steppy there here, and Link lost her as they head towards the opening 8th up front. Bob Johnsky, the leader. Classic Smiley looks at it second. Senior K now powering up here as the post-time favorite for Barlock from third. Halmac Napoleon's going to follow that one fourth as they hit that opening station. Senior K, the leader. Halmac Napoleon parked and forced to drive on second and is going to duck in front of Bob Johnsky, who goes third. 30 seconds flat, opened it up. Classic Smiley looks at it fourth. Two-Tone Terror away fifth and moving out now and might flush some cover here at 3/8. Then sixth and moving out the Iron Man, followed by Shadow Cross Hooper, and after the costly miscue, as fast as my sister trails. Opening half miles, the next stop here. Halmac Napoleon aggressively came out of the pocket and on to engage Senior K into the turn. So Bob Johnsky now scoots up the inside third. Classic Smiley's got cover there from fourth. Two-Tone Terror third over fifth. Shadow Cross Hooper up the inside. Then the Iron Man. And as fast as my sister trails, 1 minute 1/5 opening half mile. They go to 3/4. Senior K the leader. Helmac Napoleon just a neck away second. Bob Johnsky now has worked out a perfect pocket ride third. Classic Smiley gapping the cover fourth. 3 high, 2-tone. Terror from fifth. 3/4 and 1. 31 and 1. Helmac Napoleon came first up and now strikes the front here with an eighth of a mile left to go. Senior K there second. Wide third into the stretch. 2-tone Terror. But in the Rutherford Memorial, Helmac Napoleon's taken over in the stretch. Senior K at the inside. Down the center, 2-tone Terror, Helmac Napoleon for Harold LeBlanc Jr. wins it. Senior K was second. 2-tone Terror finishes third in 2:01 and 3. Eighth race this afternoon is the Rutherford Memorial for 2022. Dave Creamer Rutherford was involved in harness racing for over 70 years. Growing up next to Tartan Downs, he wasn't hard to find. His passion for harness racing was second to none right up until his passing in 2013. Dave loved horses, and his sons Alan, Dink, George Prem, and Wayne did not fall far from the tree. Wayne, as an infant child, loved hearing all the different funny names of all the horses and stories from his father and brothers up until his passing at the age of 3 in 1971. Alan, as a groom at Tartan Downs, would never miss a race and looked forward to his time spent caring for the horses up until his passing in 1990 at the age of 24. George, a groom at Tartan Downs, Mohawk, and Woodbine Raceway, was known for his true love for the horses. Over time, he even bought a few of his own. George spent most of his time with the horses up until his passing in 2017 at the age of 50. All four of these men had a love for harness racing, and today and every day we remember how much it really meant to them. Always missed and forever loved by all family and friends. And the Rutherford Memorial for 2022, coming back to the winner's circle, is the 5-entry Helmac Napoleon. 5-year-old bay gelding by Articulator out of the Mach 3 dam, Mach in Tosh. For co-owners Ian McKinnon, Joel LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc, and Brenda McQueen, Ian McKinnon does the training, and it looks like that'll be Ian's first training win, and Harold LeBlanc Jr. in the bike for the pacing victory. 4th win on the season for Helmac Napoleon. The pacer gets his 12th lifetime, stops the clock in 2:01 and 3/5. Family and friends trackside with that cooler presentation. Rutherford Memorial for 2022, Helmac Napoleon, and Harold LeBlanc Jr. in the afternoon's 8th at Northside Downs in 2:01 and 3. Eighth race is now official. As Fast as My Sister was eighth. Bob Johnsky sixth. Senior K was second. Shadow Cross Hooper fifth. Halmac Napoleon the race winner. The Iron Man seventh. Two-Tone Terror was third. Classic Smiley finished fourth. 30, a minute and 1/5. 1:31 and 1. Mile 2:01 and 3 for 5. Halmac Napoleon. Top down, it's 8:62, 5:17, 3, then 4 on the bottom. Halmac Napoleon at 14:60, 16:40, and 4:60. Senior K 3:60 and 2:10. And Two-Tone Terror $2.10 to show. 5-3 Exactor was $35.10. 5-3-7 Try at $55.60. And the $1 Superfecta 5-3-7-8, $185.30. Ninth race is up next. The winner's over here at the Downs. In the ninth, it's the McGean Memorial Pace with post time at 4:03 in 14 minutes. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 9th. It's the McGean Memorial Pace. Euchred, the one, is owned by Kayla Habich Walker. Walter Walker does the training. Redmond Doucette will do the driving. 2, Johnny Jack, is owned and trained by Travis Campbell. Jason McNeil drives. 3, Mando Fun, for Ron Seymour Jr. and Aubrey Cameron. Ron Seymour trains. Ryan Campbell drives. 4, A Better Man, Gerard Kennedy in the bike for owner-trainer Joseph Lewis. 5, QT's Charlie, Johnny Murphy owns. Jeremy Baker trains. Sean Link drives. 6, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, for Randy Ghetto, Wayne Hardy, and Susan McSween. Dana Ghetto trains. Randy Ghetto drives. 7, Revenant rounds out the field. Adam Murner in the bike today for trainer Julian Friesen and co-owners Kyla McDonald, Tyler, and Colby Link. 9th race, winners overs. The McGean Memorial for 2022 kicks off the late daily double here on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs, along with Triactor Quinella Superfecta Win Play Show wagering. Post time for the 9th at 4:03 in 6 minutes. So a great group of 7 open pacers here at the Downs, set to go postward. 5-2 on the morning line. 3, Mando Fun is my top selection. 5 wins from 20 starts on the season. Ryan Campbell back in the bike. Took the winners over here last week, gate to wire in 58 flat, and has been consistent in the winners over here at Northside since being claimed earlier in the year. Over in Prince Edward Island for Ron Seymour Jr. and Aubrey Cameron. I like the post. He's got some good gate speed, and the form has been really good. 25.60 right now on 3, Mando Fun, my top selection here in the afternoon's 9th. For second, I went to the rail. 1, Euchred ships in from Inverness with 6 wins on the season from 16 starts. Trainer Walter Walker took the Phil Pinckney Memorial to open up today's card with Fisherman's Son. He's got the 10-year-old Shadow Play gelding Euchred, who was a winner here, I believe, on opening day when he arrived in Cape Breton in Northside, and that's going back a few years. Redmond Doucette back in the bike. 75 lifetime wins for the 10-year-old, over 157,000 in the bank, and right now he is 210. He is everybody's choice on the tote board, getting the rail today, and he's been everywhere. He raced at Inverness on the 11th, EPR on the 3rd. He was in Charlottetown in August and has won 3 of his last 4, so he's in good form. He gets the rail today. Redmond back in the bike. I'm going to use him for second behind Mando Fun. But the public, he is their top choice at 210, the 1, Euchred. For third, I went to the back tier. 7, Revenant comes in 9-2 on the morning line. Off a 6th place finish. Got away 7th last week for Arden Mofford. 2 starts back, though, was on the move early through some big early fractions and rallied for 3rd. Just beaten a length and a quarter. 4 wins on the season from 16 starts. Revenant had raced in Prince Edward Island for a few seasons in the Adam Murner barn. And Adam got the call to drive Revenant here today, so very familiar with him. I think he gets a good trip leaving behind Euchred and hits the ticket here. We'll use him to round with the Triactor, currently at 23.80, the 7, Revenant. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'll go back to the inside. 2, Johnny Jack has come back to form here in the last 3 or 4 weeks, hitting the board in his last 4. 3 back, a dominant winner in the non-winners of 801 and 58-2. Then moved up to the winners over, but has hit the board the last 2 starts with Jason McNeil on the bike for Travis Campbell. Rallied from 6th at the half to be second on September 3rd, and last week a ground-saving trip for third, just beaten by 2 3/4 lengths. So the form's good on Johnny Jack as well, and the price is an unbelievable $83.40 here as we get set to go to post. 3, 1, 7, 2 are my top 4 selections. It's been this way all season at the Downs. You kind of got to handicap them in the winners over based on post position because the form has been tremendous for a number of these. I'm leaving out a Better Man who's beaten the winners over here this season at the Downs. QT's Charlie was a really good 4th last week, and prior to that, 3 starts back. Went a big trip here in 56-2 for Sean Link. And Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, saddled with the outside post 6, has been 1st and 2nd here for Team Ghetto in the last couple of weeks at the Downs, but has to do it from the outside post 6 today. Good luck with your selections. Final call at the windows for the afternoon's 9th. It's the McGean Memorial Pace. Ninth race of the afternoon, the McGean Memorial. It's the winners over. Field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's post time. It's Euchred and Redmond Doucette, Johnny Jack, Jason McNeil, Mando Fun, Ryan Campbell, A Better Man, Gerard Kennedy, QT's Charlie, Sean Link, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, Randy Ghetto, and Revenant in the back tier for Adam Murner. Ninth race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Euchred and Mando Fun both firing there into the turn. Also leaving from the back tier, Revenant to get away third. 4th in the early going is Johnny Jack. And then 5th away to the quarter, A Better Man. Followed up 6th by QT's Charlie. And the early trailer back there 7th, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. So go to the opening quarter. Hard ball up front from the veteran Euchred and Redmond Doucette. The Regent Street parking ticket has been issued. Mando Fun found a seat third. How's that? 27 flat. Oh, Euchred can still scat here at the Downs, and he's on point here. Round the turn for the first time. Revenant from the back tier goes second. Mando Fun had to take back to third. Johnny Jack at the inside, a fresh 4th. A Better Man looks at it 5th. QT's Charlie underway 6th. And Don't Believe Me, Just Watch trails 7th. Euchred had them over the half in 56-3 and leads a Revenant en route to 5/8. Mando Fun at the inside 3rd. Johnny Jack staying in 4th. QT's Charlie might be the fresh one here, motoring from 5th. The outside 6th, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, and trailing 7th, but not out of it, A Better Man. Euchred the leader at 3/4. Revenant out of the pocket and on to engage 2nd. At the inside 3rd, Mando Fun, QT's Charlie right there 4th. 3/4 stepped in 1, 26-3. Euchred clings to the lead. 3 wide, they come into the stretch in the McGean Memorial. Revenant down the center. QT's Charlie on the far outside. Revenant, Euchred, QT's Charlie looking for an improbable upset here. Revenant, QT's Charlie. Revenant in the middle for Murder looks to win it. QT's Charlie and Euchred right there in a terrific McGean Memorial in 1:56-4. Ninth race this afternoon is the George and Anna McGeen Memorial. Both George and Anna worked within the harness racing industry for many years. They were active members of the Northside Horsemen's Association and had a thriving stable on the grounds itself. He had many horses, but Wiener Roast was his favorite. George loved the horses and, besides training, was an excellent blacksmith for over 40 years. With Anna by his side to support his family, he was able to share his love for horses with his family. His sons, Bruce and Wayne, are currently active in the racing business in Ontario and here at home. His grandson, Greg White, also working in Ontario with the horses. George and Anna McGee Memorial for 2022 to the 7 Revenant. 8-year-old bay gelding by If I Can Dream from the Dragon Again Dam Dragon Fest. For co-owners Kyla McDonald, Tyler and Colby Link. Julian Friesen trains. Adam Murner's in the bike for the win. 5th on the season for Revenant. The pacer gets his 18th lifetime. And Adam has a driving double here through 9 now on Saturday afternoon at Northside. Great winners over. Race in the afternoon's 9th today, and it's been a highly competitive group throughout the 2022 season. Revenant top dog at the Downs here this afternoon in the McGeen Memorial for Adam Murner in 1:56-4. Afternoon's 9th race is now official. Euchard finished 3rd. Johnny Jack was 6th. Mando Fun 4th. A Better Man was 7th. QT's Charlie 2nd. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch 5th. Revenant was the race winner. 27, 56-3. 126-3. Mile 156-4 for 7 Revenant. Top down, it's 3-6-4. 7-2-5-1 on the bottom. Revenant at 480, 230 and 270. QT's Charlie 1940 and 370. Euchard $2.10 to show. 7557 Quinella at $123.50. 751 Triactor $448.20. And the $1 Superfecta 7513, it returned $221.15. 10th and final for Saturday afternoon is up next. Northside Downs with the cooler presentation. Scratch down to a field of 5. Post time for the 10th at 4:26 and 14 minutes. And with the call of the afternoon's finale, back upstairs today, Justin Turnbull. He'll have the afternoon's 10th and final here on Saturday at Northside. Adam Murner to the paddock office, please. Adam Murner to the paddock office. Thank you.
Engines on track post parade for race 10. Sweet City Girl, the one, is owned, trained, and driven by Greg Sparling. 2. Soulful Bonnie is also owned, trained, and driven by Arden Mofford. 3. Windsong Katie is owned, trained by Martin Bates. Today the driver will be Bob McCormick. 4. Sunny Beach is owned, trained by Heather Hawkins. Today Gerard Kennedy will drive. 5. Culpeper is scratched. 6. 10 Mile Beach is scratched. 7. Blackie Black is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. Post time for the 10th at 4:26 in 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post. Final wagering for the 10. 2 minutes to post time. Starter calls the horses. It's post time. Horses that have entered the McRae Home Hardware Building Center starting gate for the 10th race, scratched down to a field of 5. Sweet City Girl and Greg Sperling, Solvo Bonnie, Arden Mofford, Wings on Katie, Bob McCormick, Sunny Beach and Gerard Kennedy, and the Lone Trailer, Blackie Black and Martin Bates. The field is at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Sweet City Girl and Solvo Bonnie and Winsong Katie are firing. And then it'll be Blackie Black and Sunny Beach will trail. Solvo Bonnie's up front for Arden Mofford. Sitting in the pocket, that's Sweet City Girl and Greg Sperling. And Winsong Katie will be sitting in the 3. And Blackie Black and trailing back there in 5th, it's Sunny Beach. As they're going to the opening quarter, Arden Mofford's up front with Solvo Bonnie. Sitting in the 2-hole, that is Sweet City Girl, then Winsong Katie, and the opening quarter's up in click, click, pow, 29 and 2. Arden Mofford up front with Solvo Bonnie by about 3. Sweet City Girl sitting in the pocket. Winsong Katie will sit 3. Then the lone trailers are Blackie Black and Sunny Beach will trail. No one made a move. Arden Mofford's up front with Solvo Bonnie. Sweet City Girl second. Winsong Katie's third. Blackie Black's moving from 4. And Sunny Beach will trail. Arden Mofford and Solvo Bonnie hit the half in 59 and 4. Sweet City Girl sitting in the pocket. Blackie Black's coming 3rd. Winsong Katie's 4th. Sunny Beach is on the move 5th. Trailing back there. Solvo Bonnie up front, but Sweet City Girl's moving out of the pocket now for Greg Sperling. Blackie Black sitting 3rd. The 3/4 is up in 1:30 and 1. Sweet City Girl sticking a neck out in front. Solvo Bonnie right there, the inside battling back. Blackie Black's 3rd. Then Sunny Beach is 4th. And trailing back there in 5th is Winsong Katie. As they're coming to the top of the stretch, Solvo Bonnie's fighting back. But Sweet City Girl's coming. As they're coming to the wire, Sweet City Girl for Greg Sperling. Solvo Bonnie 2nd. And Blackie Black will be 3rd. In the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. 2:01, sorry. Sweet City Girls back in the 10th race winner circle. 6-year-old bay mare at a Dally Precious Bunny Dam. Precious Shopper is owned, trained, and driven by Greg Sperling. Third win on the season. 15th lifetime. Northside Downs has the cooler presentation for Sweet City Girl and Greg Sperling in the 10th. In 201 flat.
Afternoon's 10th and final is now official. Sweet City Girl, the race winner. Saul Bobani was second. Windsong Katie fourth. Sunny Beach was fifth. Cole Pepper was scratched, as was 10 Mile Beach. Blackie Black finished third. 29 and 2, 59 and 4. 130 and 1, mile 201 flat for 1, Sweet City Girl. Top down, it's 1, 2, 4, 5, scratch, scratch, 3 on the bottom. Sweet City Girl returned $3, $2.50 and $2.10. Saul Bobani at $3.70 and $2.10. And Blackie Black, $2.10 to show. Late Daily Double returned $37.20. The 1-2 exactors in at $6.70. 127 Triactor, $17.30. And the $1 Superfecta 1273 at $27.40. A great job by Justin calling the afternoon's 10th and final. That was his first live race call here after doing some qualifiers. So great job, Justin. Thanks for coming up top today with us here at the Downs. Total wager in the afternoon was $14,531. Racing action returns here at Northside next Saturday afternoon. We feature the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old pacing colts and fillies. And a reminder, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old pacing fillies at Inverness Raceway tomorrow afternoon. Big card there, 9 races. They start at 1 o'clock. The Real Princess looks to extend her streak to 13 in a row. Great card tomorrow at Inverness. From up top here at the Downs, track announcer Shane Ryan bidding you a safe journey home.